Well, we're loading.
Squeak said. He.
Hello, B. Sprinklers. Trolls. Okay.
Squeak
Maybe it's...
said. Lovecraft time.
Yep, that's what it be. Mouse sensitivity, let's turn that up. Whoa, okay. That went from like 10 to 60. Oh, that's good.
Hello? Anyone there?
Squeak
What the
said.
hell happened here?
I looked it up before I came in. Looks like I added it to my wish list a long time ago because it seemed interesting. Squeak said. But watching you play is better so you can explain the references to me.
And there's still certain things that, you know, can be experienced different when you play something first person, you know. Are the audio levels okay? It seems like it's a little loud, but I'm not sure.
Squeak said. The only loving to craft I really know is when I play Minecraft.
All is good? Okay.
Squeak said. All is good.
Well, the Goopy Goo doesn't seem to be dangerous. I say, right before I get stuck.
Squeak
Okay.
said. So watching him through an actual fan's lens is better.
What is that?
Squeak said. Goo just do as Goo do.
Yes. Kind of looks like mold. There's a Lovecraft story called The Mountains of Madness. I think that is a direct reference to this, or this is a direct reference to that. I'm gonna say, prying those doors apart with your raw digits after you get it open a little bit may not be the wisest choice, considering if they're taking that much force to open.
Come, blow out the candle.
Squeakby said. So the things he is seeing isn't indicate of madness, but more so his brain can't really process the information his eyes are seeing.
I don't know. I mean, I just fired it up, so I don't know
Squeakby
what's...
said. That's how Lovecraft stuff usually works?
No, not quite.
Oh my god. What was that?
Oh, rise and shine, folks.
Is everybody okay?
I almost spilled my coffee. Oh my gosh. I'll have to check the readings, but that may have been our biggest quake yet.
Standard procedure. Newhart, you know what to do. If there's any critical damage to the base, let me know.
Yeah, okay, no problem.
Dr. Van Buren, you will assist me at the landing site for the Cyrano. Declan, you're on comms. Find any system issues, relay them to Shane.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Switch to a private frequency, Declan. No chatter on open channels. Over and out.
Private channel time.
Dear Dad, I have a confession I want to tell you. Hey there, I've already written this letter 6 times. I'll probably rewrite it several more. A lot of time before I can actually send it to you. You deserve to. I'll put it in plain. I'm not in Antarctica. That expedition doesn't exist. Or if it does, I'm not on with it. I went a little further. I went to Mars. I hope you can forgive me. The deception is not a slight. The company makes the takes their secrecy very seriously. In fact, you will already probably have seen me again in person before I'm allowed to send this to you. I want you to hear it from me. I want you to know I love you. What I really want to tell you.
And what better way to start the day than assessing possible life-threatening damage from minor seismic activity?
Beautiful.
That's what I've been told.
Good luck out there, sport.
I should memorize this.
0509, okay. The Orochi Group. The original Mountains of Madness takes place in
Squeaky
Antarctica.
said. This like one-way ticket to Mars kinda deal?
I don't know.
Squeakby said. Like live are the rest of their life there?
Shane Newhart. Declan security update. Please be aware of the new security that's taking place tomorrow. You might be stuck in your room for a while. Write down the code somewhere so you remember it. Okay. Good morning there, sport. Wilcox was kind enough to let you sleep in a little today. So it means that Dr. Van Buren is taking along on an EVA to the Serrano landing site. So I'll put a pin on logging the issue with command until he's back. I know Lucas has been tinkering with some of the biogauge code, so check with him first. Plus, you'll have a chance to catch up with the doctor and make some small talk. Now, that's it for troubleshooting the solar array's coding. I run diagnostics each time, nothing out of the ordinary. It's starting to become a daily thing. By the issue command, I think even if they can shoot me a worker, it's better than constantly triggering auxiliary power. Your Manticore NDA has been revised. It's been an update to your comprehensive NDA. Please log in at your earliest convenience. This is only courtesy. All changes have already gone into effect. Rule 2. Invictus mission survey of microbial life on Mars. Rule 2 is an exciting concept. When we discover one example of a phenomenon in the cosmos, it's an anomaly. Given the vastness of the universe, if 2 examples are found, it implies there are many more millions, billions, trillions. As of now, we are only certain of life on Earth. An anomaly. We have to do is find a second. Any life will do, even primitive alien microbes, even fossils of microbial life billions of years dead. That one finding will open up a universe teeming with life. All we have to do is get to it.
Okay. Confirming my ID bypassed security for my room. Door's unlocked now.
Matt?
Well, the rest of the team's out dusting the landing pad, and Dr. Volkova apparently deep into her biocultivation duties. So, I guess that means you have the base all to yourself.
And where are you?
Once more, I venture into the great unknown, on duty at the satellite dish, and currently communicating, which is technically my job. Kind of.
Have you seen the witch? Alright. Panel cleanup. Power cord chewed. In it is one of your specimens loose. You're not gonna put the little astronauts back, buddy? That's rude.
Squeakby said, I mean you gotta do the mouth sounds.
Greetings, crewmate. As a member of the Invictus team and employee of Manticore Orochi, there are security protocols. You must not fail to obey any Orochi facility, including this Mars base, is sectioned by security clearance.
Squeakby said, seems like foreshadowing.
Yeah, I'd say so. Your ID card contains a number denoting your level of security clearance. Your ID card is necessary to access all doors, sectors,
Squeakby
computers of given level of security
said,
clearance. Do not attempt to access areas
astronauts falling out.
or equipment beyond your security clearance. Do not attempt to coerce teammates to give you access to their security clearance. Do not give teammates of lower security clearance access to out-of-bounds areas and equipment. Do immediately report any irregularities or breaks in security protocol to Invictus Security at orochi-group.com. Given the nature of the work at Manticore and Orochi, these protocols are in place to protect you from catastrophic mishaps and consequences. If you aren't sure of your clearance or of these protocols, contact your superior. And as per usual, I need to check. It'd be nice if there was like a run button or at least a brisk jog button.
Hey, what's up with the lights?
Yeah, getting some odd spikes in power as the batteries kick in. Hey, you just hang tight while I do your job for you, okay? You know, have a coffee. No, really, take a load off.
Lucas, clean equipment after use, everyone. Little sci-fi looking lockboxes, cool. Oblivion, Legends of Jazz, Heritage, Run, Galaxy, Stairway Up, Dictator and Joker, Steering Wheel, Athletic, RYB, Whispering in the Mountains, Target Number 1, Beautiful Bride, Butler's Notes, Fisherman, Investigator, Garden, Sunrise, Wanderer, Salvation, Banner of Love, Running Sea, and Initiative. Alright. Ariel's World History. Interesting. Has Orochi letterhead, so it's official. Replacement photo ID pictures for your approval, Commander Wilcox Management. You clean up pretty nice. Delapore approved. Oops. Okay. Space snacks, wing nuts, I don't know what those are, and empty container. Oh no, it has liquid in it. Okay. Low on dark roast coffee.
Who put up this sticky note about the witch?
You like my drawing? I made it last night.
Do I like poking fun at a shared paranoid delusion while everyone is tired and isolated from human contact on Mars?
Okay, killer. Remind me not to talk to you before you've had your coffee.
Hey, just put it back. That's not gross or anything. Put it in the sink, you monster. When somebody's leaving out dishes.
Squeakby said, not even some cream. Squeakby
Can you check your bio
said,
gauge and see if your daily
Barbarian.
objectives have been updated?
Copy that.
On pain of death. Do your dishes!
Crap!
What's up?
I seem to have misplaced my bio gauge.
Josie saw it in the lab on her way out. Told me to tell you. Better get it before you do anything else. Speaking of which, that should do it. I fixed the lounge door to the lab.
Bacon and eggs it is.
Okay, so I guess that is brisk jog, but not by much. Alright, so I came from there, I think?
Okay, serious question time. When you get Earthside, are you going to ask Manticore for a raise?
You think if I ask, they'll give it to me?
No.
I have no idea if I'm going the right way or not. Greenhouse is shut. Is that where I came from? I don't remember. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess that's where I'm
So
going.
weird. Deja vu, I think. There was a stuck door in the dream I had. It's not important. It's just weird.
You're forgetting the last 3 times something malfunctioned in this over-engineered site.
Now, where is that bio cage?
Frogs. Dirty frogs. Upstairs, I guess.
Squeakby said, biology was the only science class I got as in, because animals. Squeakby said, but I skipped biology too because.
Because frog dissection?
Squeakby said, well, the animal the teacher picked to dissect was cats.
Is that it?
Squeakby said, and sometimes kids would get a pregnant cat.
Just my luck.
Squeakby
I need to find something that
Said.
can fit in there.
I couldn't do it.
Declan, I found the bio gauge, but it won't turn on. I need to reset it.
Find something small and thin. A pen should work.
There. Got it working.
Great. You should be able to reboot the security system now. Just scan the servers with the bio gauge.
Okay, up, down, left, right. Toggle, zoom. He left alt.
Squeakby said, and these were probably cats that were killed because they couldn't get adopted. Too fucking heartbreaking.
Yes.
Warning. Warning. Solar array synchronization detected. Power levels suboptimal. Manual override required.
The quake probably knocked the panels out of alignment. This has been an ongoing issue. I'll have to adjust the solar panels manually.
Okay.
Flipping through this monstrosity once was more than enough.
What is Invictus? Orochi Group is proud to announce a precedented feat of science and human potential. Welcome to Invictus, Earth's first long-term space station on Mars. The Invictus program will be ready to launch in the very near future. We know you have questions. Private space travel. We'll explore the stars. Orochi is the world's largest multinational corporation composed of dynamic subsidiaries. Together we form 8 heads facing forward to an innovative horizon. Yes, Orochi. We see limitations as a challenge and the impossible as a dare. We will push boundaries, we will pursue excellence, we will change the world. Orochi Group, we will. Pure hardware and software. Anansi, cool. Technology that cares. And Manticore. And guns of aerospace defense, industrial design. Manticore. We bring you the horizon. Greenhouse, airlock, infirmary storage, living area, bathroom, research lab. Probably airlock. And it said it's going to be solar arrays, so that's yeah, it makes it outside. Oh, but we just got a tackle box there. No fancy space container. I don't know if I'm going the right way or not. Infirmary, living area, greenhouse, research lab. Oh, airlock. There we go. Cool that it just pops on. You think it would, like, screw into place or something. Suit pressure, PSI 4.7, oxygen level 20%. Behold, Mars. I'm a little out of it. I've had a gnarly headache all day. So if, like, I'm closing my eyes or, like, shutting one or the other.
Said. Red dirt for miles.
For all the miles.
Squeakby said, "No worries, dude. Today was not good to me either." Squeakby said, "Mars's moons are shaped like wonky potatoes, and that is pretty maddening, I guess."
Where the fuck are the solar arrays? The only thing that's maddening right now is the lack of direction on where I need to go to do things. The base looks the same all the way around. Okay, I've circled the whole base. Can I get back in? Can I refill my air? Yeah, okay, cool. Can't take the rover out to where I need to go? Meerkat. Alright. Great. This apparently is not the solar array. If it is, it sure doesn't fucking look like it.
Declan, I am buckled in and headed to the solar panel array.
Well, now you've got nothing to do but listen to me.
Just when my migraine was starting to clear. I'm actually glad to have the Cyrano landing today. Some fresh faces, and supplies, distractions.
Oh!
I'm so on edge lately. I don't know, maybe I'm just imagining it. These dreams are starting to get to me.
And you're not the only one having strange dreams there, Ace.
You too?
Oh yeah. I mean, put yourself in my shoes. You log out after your shift, eat some rehydrated meatloaf, and bunk down for the night. But the second you fall asleep, it feels like you're back at your desk and you hear the static again. Calibrate, more static, calibrate, then something sounds different. It's a pattern. You start decoding it. It's gibberish, but the static keeps talking. It wants you to hear the symbols. Wake up and there's scribbled notes around me. Feels like I haven't slept at all. All right, I showed you mine. Now lay it on me. Dreams, nightmares, fantasies, your deepest, darkest fears. Let's hear it.
Sorry, I just pulled up to the office. I'll have to get back to you on all that.
Suit yourself. The anticipation is killing me.
Oh. Cool. How do I get... Oh, here we are.
Okay. Elevator's not working. Someone must have borrowed a power cell. Declan, I'm heading up to the perilous rocky pathway. Power cell for the elevator is missing.
Have fun. Oh, hey, just got an update from Commander Wilcox. Landing site preparations are underway. Also, she told me to clean up my shit at the comms tower. She didn't want to scare off the new recruits.
I like Josie.
Did you say nobody likes Josie?
The solar panels are definitely desynchronized. I'll have to connect with my biogauge to rotate them. If I'm quick, there may still be enough hours of daylight to recharge the overnight batteries. Who is taking power cells from my solar array? Declan, who was out here last?
Probably Lucas on some errand for Volkova. They're always up to something weird. Creeps me out. I have never met a normal botanist.
Really? I'll right click to scan. My dumb. Sorry. Control console interface directly with several panels list in Cycle line next generation clean energy technology. Connect to control rotation, receive output. Okay, so it needs power.
One down. Whoa, Declan, a whole section of the scaffolding here has collapsed.
Oh, it was the witch! Or we had a minor quake recently. You know, take your pick though.
That should do it.
Hi, Shane.
Squeak beat.
I made a biogauge
Said,
program so that you
"It
can
is
see
the
when
season of the
Phobos is
witch."
passing overhead. It circles Mars 3 times a day, you know, and it is required that everyone downloads this program. I've already added it to your OS to ensure that you don't forget.
Thanks?
You're welcome. I think it'll really help with morale.
Okay. Can I not access that power cell? Did they say there was a spare one somewhere? It doesn't go anywhere. All right. Gotta say, having to do stuff and keep your oxygen levels in check is a good way to build tension.
Tidal nymph.
Tidal
Said,
nymph, hello!
Hey, hey. Squeak beat. Said, hey, Kiera. Tidal nymph. Said, hey, B, hey, Alex. Tidal nymph. Said, sorry, I need to refresh. Half the controls are missing.
Hey, no problem. No sweat.
Tidal nymph. Said, okay, back.
Actually, as far
I'm
as...
glad to get out of the base. Walk around.
Yeah, it's nice to step outside, breathe in that non-existent Martian air.
Well, there's that. But I can move out here. I don't know, spread my wings a bit.
Like a beautiful dead Martian swan.
Like a dead Martian eagle, thank you.
Squeak beat. Said, hey, Mars has a little bit of atmosphere.
It
Squeak
does.
beat. Said, just not enough.
Who's that?
Who's what?
Don't know. Thought I saw someone.
Tidal nymph.
Don't see anyone now.
Said,
Let's just get this done.
Matt Damon, the game.
Matt Damon in the game, yes.
Squeak beat. said.
33 Souls, primary mission is finally a success. Locate possible water ice deposit, 6.8 kilometers east of here.
Title Niv.
Cyrano crew will be notified as soon as
Said.
they're within range. Investigations are underway.
2001. The Bourne Odyssey. Squeak B. Said. Can't wait till we get to the part of eating poop potatoes.
Okay, that's locked. That's... I came in here and I can't do anything. Great. Oh, the dude has the double circle branded on the back of his hand. Okay.
Squeak B. Said. Doing things is overrated. Title Niv. Said. The HUD kinda reminds me of No Man's Sky.
Where was that thing? There it is.
Lucky I brought along a power cell. Hey Declan, why don't you give me your password? I'm just gonna check out your browsing history.
Hard pass.
Panel's becoming consternation power conduit logs the dip in power. When the automatic sensor stops working, it shuts down. Bringing secondary batteries, main calibration seems to work fine. The panels turn and track the sun. Remaining option is a coding issue and nothing I can find. The manual helps with troubleshooting. Honestly, the extra EVAs are great for clearing my mind. So cramped doing maintenance at the station, looking out the window isn't the same as staying there on the sand. Even after scanning and turning knobs on Mars, it's real. And with everyone bitching about sleep issues, myself included, it's nice to feel like I'm getting away. I almost don't want to log the issue, but yeah, power might be important. Current site, high priority drilling site approved. Thermal scan shows multiple possible ice vein deposits near approximately 34 meters below the surface. Soil samples. Return sediment, clay at 10 meters. UV scans nominal. Fossilized plant material sample discovered by whatever 3 testing required to determine Mars origin of particulates from meteor impact. Thermal scans most promising. Additional exploration approved, though distance a major factor. There's
Did
Lucas.
Lucas think I wouldn't notice something missing from my outpost? Lucas Van Buren, Employee of the Month.
As Lucas seeing as the living quarters of the facility become your makeshift storage area, I have placed a few of my non-essential items in this space as well. I have therefore enacted a more secure protocol for the locking mechanism for the quarters in question. As you have access to this location on a habitual basis, I have allowed you unlock privilege without passive protection. I request that you please do not disturb my items, as even though they are non-essential, they are in effect my possessions and aid me in my endeavors. Thank you. I mean, that's not mean. Whoops. gonna take a power cell. Guessing that's looks like a shower. Oh, pooper. Got it. Money investments expert. Wait a minute. Money investments expert with money expert.
I should grab that cell powering the facility before I go.
Grab the helmet. Cycle the atmosphere. Top up oxygen.
Shane, what is the situation at the solar site?
Panels are out of alignment again. Until the Cyrano gets here, I don't have the parts to test. Can't confirm the issue 100%.
All right, just so you know, anything breaks around here and I've got 4 Orochi execs on my ass. If you want to explain to them why a multi-million-dollar piece of equipment is being manually adjusted every day, be my guest. But we have a mission and I'd rather focus on that, not fucking filling out paperwork. Copy?
Copy.
Not your fault, but after the Cyrano lands, no excuses. Get it done.
Title
Over and
note. Said. Those success books are so funny to me.
It's like you can tell that they wanted to
Title
give
note.
something that has like a real feel
Said.
to it, but
Reminds me of that old YouTube ad that kept popping up. Title note. Said. Just here in my garage in the hills with my Lamborghini. But do you want to know what's even more interesting than cars? Books. Read a book a day and you can be rich too.
Declan, the solar panels are now calibrated. Heading up the hill to the conduit.
Uh-huh. I mean, copy that.
man, having to like actually climb up
Title
something in a spacesuit would be fucking
Said.
scary.
Somehow I feel like those guys don't read anything LMAO.
Yes.
The power conduit is shut down.
There should be a fuse switch on one of the sides.
Yamato Kantai.
Yamato,
Said.
hello. How goes it?
Yamato 8 Bambi High.
Coming in at the perfect time. By that I mean I'm gonna be taking a smoke break as soon
Title
as I
note.
get back to the base.
Said.
But
Oh, there's a space VR game that uses that idea you mentioned about pulling yourself up.
Looking good. Power should be back on.
yeah, trying to pull yourself up on a ledge in a
Shane, I've
spacesuit.
got good news and bad news. Good news, I think we just found water on Mars. Bad news, it's spraying all over the greenhouse. Restoring power must have triggered the pumps, and I'm showing significant pressure loss across the system.
Can't be cut off remotely?
Oh, sorry, cowboy. This is a job that
Yamato
requires your
Kantai.
hands-on expertise.
Said.
Alright.
It's the month
Heading
of
back
Spook.
now.
The month of Spook. Yes, in
What
fact
did
it
you just
is.
do? I have water spraying all over my greenhouse. I would not expect this from a new heart.
Can't you just turn it off?
I do not have time for this. You will fix this.
Jeez. Who's shitting her cereal?
Title Nymph said, because stationary teleporting is a common way to move in VR, this game uses that in a clever way where you're using only the arms to pull yourself around a zero-G station, and it makes you feel like you really are pulling your own weight around.
Ah, okay. That's cool.
Title Nymph said, I forget what it's called, but Troy Baker is the voice of the AI.
I'm just talking about on here with like Rocky Cliffs, if you're in a spacesuit and you have to drag yourself over, like it's so easy to like tear some fabric and then you're fucked.
Title Nymph said, oh yeah, that would be sketchy. Title Nymph said, oh okay, so it's called Lone Echo.
Lone Echo.
Still fighting that headache?
Yeah, I still can't shake that dream. Part of it was a memory from when I was a kid.
Weird.
It was the last birthday party my mom was around for. She left not long after that.
Do you know what happened to her?
Not really. It was big news when she disappeared. She was a big-shot theoretical mathematician.
Oh yeah. Everyone knows Dr. Newhart. I mean, I had to read Engineering Dimensions in grad school.
All I know is the day after my birthday, I head downstairs for breakfast and I couldn't find her. The basement door was wide open. It was the only place she could be, I thought. So I went down.
Title
There
Nymph
was a
said, so is this like a narrative game?
well, she wasn't there or anywhere.
I'm not sure,
We searched
honestly.
for years.
We searched for years in the basement. I mean, it's... This is, from what I can tell, it draws a lot of Lovecraft inspiration. There's a story by Lovecraft called At the Mountains of Madness. And at the very beginning of the game, this guy has a letter that he's writing to his dad saying that, like, you know, I told you I was going to go to Antarctica, I lied, I'm actually on Mars. And the original Mountains of Madness takes place in Antarctica, where they go digging through a bunch of ice and find these weird life forms. And it progresses from there. And here they're looking for signs of life on Mars, and they just found an ice flow or a ice
Title
vein.
said, oh okay.
So I don't know how much of it is narrative, and I don't know how much of it is action based. Because I mean, a lot of Lovecraft's horror is very, like, kind of slow and plotting. It's designed to tell a story around certain events that generally, like, lead up to a culmination in a way of, you know, different events. And sometimes you can even tell what's coming. You're just kind of reading to get that payoff. Which, of course, is even better when it, like, very last chapter, circumvents that and does something else that you totally weren't expecting. So I would not be surprised if this game is just like a story walking simulator. But it also might not be. I don't know. Thus far, it's just been navigating areas and doing activities with the occasional spooky thing. We will see. In any case, it looked interesting, so I want to, you know, I've wanted to play it, check it out.
Title Nymph said, yeah, like Firewatch or things like that. Title Nymph said, I like those though.
It depends on how they're done. There are a few that I have played that have been very, like, you're there to be put in and given an experience, which is nice, but sometimes they're too slow. And when everything is said and done, it feels like nothing really happened. I never played, or I played some of Firewatch. I didn't complete it. That might be one to do on stream. That one, at least it seemed when I was playing it, like you had choices and they could make a difference in the way that things went. I don't know if anything like that is going to happen here, but it's nice when it's more than just a narrative, and you do at least have. If it's just a narrative, then it feels like an interactive storybook, essentially. And to me, that's a little bit lame, because I want something where, you know, it's a game. You could just watch a YouTube video.
Title Nymph said, yeah.
So, if playing it one way takes me down different, like, branching paths of how the story flows, even if it's the same at the end, or if it gives me different endings, you know, or even
Title
if there
Nymph
is...
said, in the case of Firewatch, it is a narrative only, but there's kind of a meta point to the ending, and so it's self-serving. Title Nymph said, Firewatch changes how I saw game writing and inspires me in my own work.
But I want some level of, like, it's a game. There should be some sort of interactivity, whether it's solving puzzles, or running from something, or making choices that affect the flow of the story. Don't get me wrong, you can still have a game that has a great narrative, even if it is completely linear. But when you have something like that, then it's almost not worth playing. Like, you might as well just watch a YouTube playthrough of it, because...
Title Nymph said, yeah, some kind of main base mechanic.
Yeah. So, I don't know. That's just my take on it. Man. Funny, the character keeps talking about a headache. I've had a nagging headache all day that's kind of like up here and goes down like past my eye. And I am not pleased about it, but I digress.
Title Nymph said, I've been working on a puzzle/walking sim/RPG inspired by things like that.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Well, when you have a prototype, let me know.
Squeak Bee
I'm totally happy to try
said,
it.
oh, like games that are like watching a movie more than playing a game.
Yeah, if
Squeak Bee said, Uncharted games were like that.
if it's just all narrative,
Title
then
Nymph
why not?
said, and those are still a shooter.
Yeah, they still have interactive mechanics if you have shooting segments. But I'm gonna grab a smoke.
Title Nymph said, but there are movie games like Beyond Two Souls or Heavy Rain.
I'm gonna grab a quick smoke.
Squeak
I'll
Bee
keep going for a bit.
said, the shooting parts in them were the worst part. Cover-based mechanics can suck my dick.
We'll see how I'm feeling. It isn't like too bad, but if my headache gets worse, then I may only stream for one more hour and call it a night. We'll see how I'm feeling. Anyway, BRB.
Title Nymph said, you don't like cover mechanics? Squeak Bee said, nah, I get they are more realistic, but they feel too slow to me. Title Nymph said, makes sense. Title Nymph said. I suck at shooters, so those are actually good for me. LMAO, I like the tactical slower stealthiness. Squeakby said. A lil is fine, but when I feel more like a groundhog popping my head out than an explorer uncovering the world's mysteries, I kinda just check out. Title Nymph said. Uncharted was really fast and chaotic though, that's interesting. Squeakby said. Sea stealth is good, Uncharted 2 and 3 had some good stealth. Title Nymph said. Ah, so you don't like the magnetizing to things, like that? Squeakby said. But when I was forced to fight, I just wanted it to be over with fast as possible. Title Nymph said. Like the free movement is more appealing. Squeakby said. Yeah, that's a better explanation. Title Nymph said. Makes sense. Title Nymph said. Time to make Hog of Duty, Ground Ops. Title Nymph said. Where you pop around things with very forced cover mechanics. Squeakby said. I loved the parkouring though, even if it was the most linear. Squeakby said. Now they are making more open world parking games and I am always DTF for that. Squeakby said. For what I know, Gears of War was like that. Squeakby said. Cover base. Title Nymph said. That's probably like the most cover base a game can get, you like snap the fuck to things, and I hated it. Squeakby said. I have a friend who loves the Gears of War games, but to me they were the height of brown palettes and heavy bloom over testosterone days of games. Title Nymph said. Like the Titan Falls and stuff like that. Squeakby said. Yeah. Squeakby said. There's a new gimmick that games copy each other hard every 10 years or so, but that was one of the worsts. Title Nymph said. Gotta play some manly games. Squeakby said. Now everyone just wants the next Fortnite and it's easy to avoid games like that. Title Nymph said. And call each other slurs and sleeping with each other's moms on mic.
Okay, I'm back. Let's
Squeakby
see.
said. Before that everyone wanted to be the next WoW. Title Nymph said. Wow. Squeakby
I got cover
said.
mechanics are more realistic, but they feel
World of
slow to me.
Warcraft.
Okay, I get that, yeah. Suck at shooters, so those are actually good for me. I like the tactile, slower
Title
stealthiness. A little is fine, but when I
Said.
feel more like a groundhog popping
No,
my
I'm
head
being
in and out
shot.
than explorer undercovering the world's mysterious. I kind of just check out, I get that B. Fast Kayak, though, it's interesting. Stealth is good. Uncharted 2 and 3 had
Squeakby
some good stealth.
said. From what I hear from a friend who stopped playing only 2 years ago, WoW
I was
has
forced to
changed
fight, I
so
just wanted
much
to be
that
over
it's
with.
not even fun anymore. Squeakby
Movement is more appealing. It's
said.
that explanation.
Oh sorry. Squeakby
Time to make Hog of Duty ground
Said.
ops.
wasn't sure. Yamato Kantai.
Open world parkour
Said.
games, and I'm always down
Hi
for
B
that.
Yamato 8 Vampy High Raver Hug. Squeakby said.
Those
Hello.
cover- You can get you like snap to the fucking things, and I hated it. I have a friend who lives the Gears of War games with me. They were high. The height of brown palettes and heavy bloom over testosterone days of games. Yes. There's a new gimmick that games copy each other every 10 years or so, but that was one of the worst. Gotta play some manly games. Everyone just wants to mix. Fortnite, it's easy to avoid games like that. Call each other slurs and sleep with
Yamato
each other's
Kantai.
moms on mic.
Said. I'll be here but on the phone sorting out a sexy new PC fully water cooled this time Raverot.
No, I'm being
Title
shocked.
Nymph said.
Stopped playing only 2
Games
years ago.
should
That
be
was
like
changed so
that
much it's
again.
not even fun anymore.
Title Nymph said. I miss the days of toxic chat. Oh wait, that never changed.
You hear it on the phone, sorry. Way to go, Yamato. I hope that works out for you. I mean, I've said it before, like, to me, water cooled is not worth it, but it does give you better performance. If you're going to overclock it, then yeah, go for it. And yeah, toxic is still definitely a thing. Okay, what the fuck are we doing here? Where the fuck is 19? There we are. Cool. Alright. Now, where was I? Was it actually ticking down my air while I was in the pause menu?
Wow. Feels like I'm back in therapy.
Well, no better place to tackle your problems than
Squeak
from
beep.
130 million miles
Said.
away, right?
Kiara is here to tell 20-year-old incels that she's their dad's new friend. Winky face.
It's starting to get some weird lag and jitter. I hope that's just loading.
Title nymph. Said. You say that like it's not past tense. Title nymph. Said. JK.
Stupid me forgot to pressurize the airlock before taking off my helmet. Whoops.
Warning, the greenhouse sector is experiencing flooding. Flooding in the greenhouse sector.
What the hell is up with the frame rate?
Declan, the greenhouse is
Squeak
definitely
beep.
in a sorry state.
Said.
This has got to be fixed before
Dang.
the Cyrano lands.
Just a little case of the almost head
major issue
exploding.
is the water reclaimer.
Title
I'm
nymph.
reading it as offline.
Said.
Work your magic.
That's not how your dad does it, XD. Squeak bee. Said. Haha.
Like it's not past tense, dang, just in case the almost head explodes, yeah. That's not how your dad does it. I don't know what the hell, I guess like by me changing the focus of the screen it fucked up part of the way the game runs, which that kind of sucks, but whatever. Plant removes benzene, formaldehyde. Okay. Here is the basic record of activity recorded in the botany studies performed on the Invictus Mars mission, authored by Dr. Lucas Van Buren, myself, who, in addition to other crucial responsibilities, has volunteered to serve as Dr. Volkova's part-time assistant. Species brought for study are noted for their higher air detoxification ability and preference for light conditions similar to those on Mars. Our first task is to evaluate the specimen's performance in ordinary potting soil brought from Earth to be compared with results of the NASA Clean Air study. Dr. Volkova has also selected particular species for her own studies, including several carnivorous species. The colony of roaches not survived the trip as hoped. Dr. Volkova says she can simulate the nutrients necessary. We are pleased to observe thus far that all gathered plant data meets our expectations, so we can proceed with the experimental growth conditions as the conclusion of this trial. That time we will plant the same species in Martian soil, supplemented with bacteria to be gathered from the waste of the crew and animal test subjects. In my own time, I have outlined a plan to test the hypothesis and crew morale in preparation for this experiment, and with Ina's approval, I have taken cuttings from a number of species for propagation. Once the right ratio of bacteria is reached, the Martian soil serves as a proper substrate. Most plant specimens grew at normal levels, with only a handful experiencing suboptimal speeds. See table air filtration, their growth in Martian soil. Mauna Loa is the only specimen failing to grow.
Title nymph. Said. Imagine not playing the game in a week, and you load the save and the protagonist dies running out of oxygen.
Yes. Yes. While admittedly outside the purview of our initial research scope, the introduction of Dr. Volkov's new genetically modified version of Mauna Loa, MLOA 72, has outgrown previous iterations 300%. The new plant does require a not significant increase in saline and nutrient solution. However, with a hydroponic testing area, it appears to thrive. Its proximity to the Mauna Loa 1 has even caused a marked increase in the original plant's growth. Theoretically speaking, this increased need for nutrients and expanse root structure should have caused the opposite effect. I have always admired Dr. Volkova's tenacity. This result is exceptional. Perhaps I need to embrace her advice and step outside my comfort zone in the future. Phenomenal work. Lucas kind of sounds like a kiss ass. Wait, is that where I came from?
Title Liv. Said. A little bit.
Oops. So gene splicing projects. I don't really care. Claimer 33. It's broken. Okay, so I need to find a way in there. Oh, we have some goopy goo spreading over here. Alright. Apparently I can't tilt my head up anymore. There's ladders over there? Is there a ladder on the side that I missed? No.
I'll need this. All right, should be able to pass through now. Looks like it needs a higher security level. Ina?
What is it?
The door to underground access is locked.
I have instructed Dr. Van Buren to lock all doorways to critical projects. This is the culmination of my entire life's work. We do not want contamination.
I can't fix it if I can't get to the pumps?
That is an inconvenience? You are the inconvenience. Figure it out.
Title
That
it.
is your job, yes?
Said. Music kinda creepy.
Yeah, but I think that's what they're going for.
They should have sent a plumber.
Title Nib. Said.
What a mess.
Always pleasure to hear
I
fellow
gotta keep an eye
comrade
on
in
that
outer
steam so I don't
space.
get burned.
It's a pleasure to hear fellow comrade in outer space. Yes.
Shit! Dr. Volkova? What was that?
Okay, can't go that way.
Title Nib. Said. She will make better potato field than Matt Damon. I'm saying this with the accent in my head XD.
Oh, we got a thing through the water there. Okay.
What is that?
Oh, we got the goobity goo now.
Ina, the entire mangrove root structure is contaminated. There is a viscous black substance like oil. It seems like it's spreading.
It is not contaminated. It is changing, evolving. It's beautiful. It is reborn.
This doesn't look right.
Ugh, constant interruptions. I do not have time to explain myself to you.
Finally, the water reclaimer. Jesus, this can't be Lucas again. Who just takes this stuff apart? Now I have to find where he put 3 water reclaimer pieces?
She's been sliding her chair through that goop.
Of course, he leaves his ID. At least he has a higher clearance level. Well, Lucas, I'm gonna need to borrow this for a bit. Should be able to open these doors now.
As part of a recent string of repairs, I moved the water reclaimer cells to other districts within the greenhouse. The backup cells are still in production. So the water reclaimer will remain offline until my experiments have reached a conclusion. While the others may see this as irresponsible, they need not fret. Simply returning the cells and reverting them to the proper setting will replenish our water supply.
Squeak B. Said. Lucas dead. Squeak B. Said.
Yeah, Lucas is black goop now. Though we're not splitting my duties amongst excursions to potential sites of interest, medical practice, and Enid's agricultural ambitions, I would surely be more thorough in practically on matters. As it is, we all must make necessary sacrifices. I'm sorry to bother you with this. No, be concrete, address the issue directly. I want to tell you that our time here on the station has meant a lot to me. I just worry about your state of mind lately. I've always admired your... No return later. Basic outline. Ask Ina about Project... Or Boremore. Ask Ina about the new seeds, the strange black roots. Should I ask in person? Let's check in. Water reclaimer pump offline. System disconnected. Non-critical error. Manual reactivation required. Okay. Well, he talked on the intercom recently, so that would mean that if he died, it happened within...
Lucas, the pieces for the water reclaimer are missing. Where are they?
The reclaimer pieces are in their proper receptacles.
More specifically?
Follow the colored pipes. Yeah, sorry, I'm needed elsewhere.
Squeakby said. ANM.
Well, he's not dead yet.
Holy shit! Ina! Dr. Volkova, where are you? Something is seriously wrong. The infection is everywhere.
Not infection. It's
Squeakby
evolution.
said.
Adaptation.
Will be dead.
Perfection. My children, they grow so quickly. Wrapped in creeping rootstocks, where sap and blood coagulate. Do not fight it. Allow it to blossom. First in human history, the merging of two life forms.
Squeakby said. Enid has gone off deep end.
Yep. Yep. No power. Bathrooms. Okay, so the blue one is up there. So I can maybe just head back upstairs. Designed by a plethora of Cubico as part of a line of cutting-edge hydroponic technology, the... no, not right now, thank you.
I found one of the components.
Oh, great. Now just find the other two so we can clean up this mess.
Jesus!
Jesus, what? There was just a weird little, like, light warble.
Jesus.
Warning. Warning. Containment breach.
Now you've got red goop. That's a bad sign.
Something is loose.
Something? What? Something.
I don't know yet.
Okay, I'll contact Wilcox at the landing site. She'll get Lucas to talk. He should know what Volkov has been doing in there. Just hang tight and get that reclaimer online.
Squeakbee said, "How close is this to the original story?" Title Imp said, "Those were quite the potatoes."
So the original story, basically they go.
Title Imp said, "Turned into full tentacle monsters."
Yep.
Title Imp
Tentacly potatoes.
I've seen enough hen to want to know where this is going.
The party reaches Antarctica. They split into two groups. One group goes and finds these things that kind of counter what is expected for, like, geography and evolution. They find these weird frozen things. So they start to do experiments on them, and then they lose radio contact. So Group 1 goes out to try and rescue Group 2. When they get to the campsite for Group 2, the place is just torn apart. Everybody's dead. All the people are dead. All the dogs are dead. Everything's smashed up. They find one of these things that they were doing an autopsy on, and then somewhere off in the snow, they find where something did an autopsy on a person and a dog. And they fly back to camp.
Squeakbee said, "Not the dogs."
Then they take a plane out to it was near the campsite, hence why it's called the Mountains of Madness. You have these giant mountains jutting up out of the snow, which didn't match the rest of the landscape. And they go and explore some of that, and they find some weird structures and some stuff in there. I haven't actually listened to the full story. I've only heard the abbreviated version. It kind of suggests that these creatures were extraterrestrial life forms which set up a base in this area, and then got then it froze over, like when the continents shifted or something. And the creatures that they found that they thought were so dangerous actually turned out to be the slaves for the bigger creatures that set up the actual like structure. So at first they're going, oh no, we don't know what these things are. We can't let them loose. And once they find the actual structure, they go, oh shit, that's not what we need to worry about. The other things that were their bosses, that's what we need to fucking worry about. And yeah, that's about it. So the thing with the like hybrid organisms isn't quite right. If anything, the hybrid organism type thing and the way that it's going follows more like
Squeakbee said, heckin' yikes.
This thing with the greenhouse is following more of like the story of again, one of my favorites, Color Out of Space. Okay, so the yellow goes up there. I was already in here.
Tidal nymph said, yuck.
Okay, so the yellow one is over there. Okay, it looks like there's a ladder down from over on that side. Because Color Out of Space, the color begins to change and affect everything.
Said, Mr. Clean Magic Eraser that shit.
Yeah. This light, this radiation begins to shift everything around. And it makes produce grow stronger. It makes animals get bigger. But everything they produce is kind of, turns out is kind of rotten. And it's an evolutionary thing, the way it's not even a proper life form, it's like an energy. That is taking over.
Jeez, they've really let these plants take over.
Tidal nymph said, that reminds me of this movie called Annihilation.
Annihilation is, I would think, very heavily influenced by
What the hell?
Tidal nymph said, super creepy, and it had a similar thing.
Yeah.
Like a shimmering effect was changing the biology and matter everywhere.
Yeah, I would say
Squeaky
Annihilation has a very similar
said,
feel to it.
I still need to see that.
And I wouldn't be
Tidal
surprised if it was inspired by it.
So messed up. Squeakbee said, even scientists love that movie. Tidal nymph said, yeah.
Yeah, no, Annihilation was not what I thought it was. When I originally saw ads for it,
Is someone there?
I didn't have any interest in it, and then I saw a list of like the top movies you should watch if you enjoy cosmic horror, And, that was on the list, so I checked it out. Annihilation is spooky, but it's actually, in the end, I think not as bad as The Color Out of Space. On like a horror level, like there are certain things about Annihilation that are way creepy, and I like it. But
Title Nymph said, at Squeak I can see that, because it means annihilation in the scientific term. It's when particles cancel each other out, but on a horror level it's especially creepy because of how theoretically possible it is. Squeak said, scientists love to pick apart movies, but Annihilation, Interstellar, and The Martian are all ones they seem to like the most. Squeak said, so far I only seen The Martian.
I actually haven't seen The Martian or Interstellar. They're fun. Like, it sounds like they're interesting, but
said, oh, how matter and dark matter cancel each other out.
Okay. I'm still trying to figure out where that last red one is. Okay. Red one goes there. Goes through here. Down and into that port. Okay, so it's in the room where the broken glass was. Or that's kind of what it looks like. I don't want to gripe too much, but part of this feels like a time waster with just how convoluted everything is. Oh, and I managed to just walk right past it earlier.
I'll also
Cool.
have to turn off the sprinklers manually, or the system won't reboot.
I already got that. Whoops. So cool. Sprinklers are done. Recovery units are done. Oh, it showed me a little like path on where to go. How courteous of them.
Title Nymph said, I'm not quite sure, I don't want to give away the movie, but the science is based on the idea of particles canceling each other out, and it's something of like malignant cosmic force changing things on an atomic level, and almost string theory.
But the thing is,
Title Nymph said, like one particle's movement here, mirrors the complete exact movements of a matching paired particle way over there. Title Nymph said, and the whole thing is just eerie in an existential way.
I would say, yes, it's in a very, like, well, anything that's existential is what falls under cosmic horror. It's either an existential threat, one of the mind, or one that is such a grand challenge that there's no way that you could really take it down. But I wouldn't say, and again, I don't want to disclose too much. It's unclear, but I would not even say that the force in the movie is malignant.
Title Nymph said, well, I'm only thinking that in terms of the husband having cancer at the beginning. Title Niv said, it seems to be a theme. Title Niv said, like growth for the universe's sake is dread and death for us. Squeak B said, I mean things just trying to live the way nature made them rarely are.
I mean, it looks like the red goes in the red, but I don't know what number it's supposed to go to. It was set at 120, so let's just set it to 120, I guess.
Squeak B said, is this Force Conscience? Title Niv said, no.
That's also not entirely clear in the movie. At least it didn't seem that way to me.
Title Niv said, that's what makes it fucked. It's unstoppable. It's just natural occurrence.
Okay.
Squeak B said, like a black hole. Title Niv said, oh I guess yes, some parts at the end make it seem like it's aware.
I took it as it being conscious, but essentially its very existence being corrosive to reality in the surrounding area.
Said, I think we're looking at it like it's aware, but I think it's acting out of just programming, like this does that and such, and it's how that shimmer works.
I mean, I would love to debate it more, but again, like, I don't want to get into it. Whoops. Because there's too much spoiler material there.
Title Niv said, yeah, that's fair. Title Niv said, it's worth watching B.
50
Squeak
and
B
60.
said, okay, I will watch it. Might be good for a spooky movie month.
Okay, so these
Squeak
two
B
need to equal 80, I
said,
think, when you put them together.
and then we can talk about it. Title Niv said, bet.
35. But how would that work, though?
Title Niv said, I have a morbid fascination with that kind of thing, even though it makes me feel so anxious.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I totally get that. I'm the same way. And again, you should totally watch Color Out of Space, if you can. If you can't, I can link you a totally free YouTube audiobook reading. The movie is cool.
Said, I love the idea that life as we know it isn't necessarily the only life that's out there.
And you can totally have life that's absolutely destructive to life here. But it doesn't mean that it's bad. Okay, maybe it's not adding up to, maybe it's subtracting.
Title Niv said, yeah, exactly.
So if it's
Title
140...
Niv said, or life. Title Niv said, Maybe it's just saying that the universe is indifferent to what we call reality. Title Niv said, it's not malice.
Okay, let's see here. It's 97.
Title Niv
40 divided by
said,
3.
color out of space. And what was that other one? It was like a state name. Squeakbee said, it's like we're insects, ants, building our little world the best we know how.
So there was...
Squeakbee said, but existence is so much bigger than we realize.
So there was the
Squeakbee
color out of space.
said, then we can possibly know. Title Niv said, yeah, I feel like that's probably the case for other life out there at Squeakbee.
A state name? Was it when I was just talking about... I mean, there's the Mountains of Madness. That's what, like, this title is directly referencing. There's the color out of space. Was I specifically citing a Lovecraft?
Squeakbee said, and anything can come along and interfere with it without malice but still just living its life as it knows how. Squeakbee said, Interstellar. Title Niv said, Colorado, something.
Was I talking about a movie, or was I talking about some of Lovecraft's work? Okay.
Title Niv said, I'm not sure. Title Niv said, something Lovecraft. Squeakbee said, my movie homework is Annihilation, Color Out in Space, and Interstellar.
$91.40. Okay, so let's see here.
Title Niv said, oh, maybe I heard Color Out in Space as Colorado XD.
I mean, that's possible, yeah. But if you want,
Title Niv said, my bad.
I can give you, like,
Squeakbee said, easy mistake,
46.
no worries.
If it's divided by 2, then that would be... Okay, so let's try that one. That's 46, so almost 47. That's going straight in, so I need to go up, I think. $97, $97, and $72. So cosmic horror, like I was saying earlier, can either be a threat that is to the mind, an existential threat, or one that is just so large and unconquerable that there's no way of facing it. If you want any, like, I have all sorts of resources to, because at this point Lovecraft is basically, there's this weird legal dispute going on, but Lovecraft is basically public domain at this point. So you have all sorts of people that will do like YouTube readings of different books. So if you ever want an audiobook of any sort of Lovecraft stuff, let me know and I can like link it to you. Okay, so I just need to shift the last one.
Title Live said, "Is Dead Space Lovecraftian? It feels kind of that way."
It is a
Alright,
little
up and
bit.
running again. Just need to switch on the
Title
environment
Live
control console.
said,
Should be right outside.
"Yeah,
the
I'm
door.
interested. I'd like that."
Dead Space is more, I don't want to say classic horror, but I guess stereotypical horror. Activate the environmental control system. Oh, it's that way. Okay. I'm gonna try and do this and then take another smoke break because I've been puttering about in here for too long.
Squeak B
Declan, are you there?
said, "Dead Space lacks some of the nuance I associate with Lovecraft."
Damn it, Declan! What is that?
Title Live said,
Shit!
"But the markers changing people's literal biology by being in proximity to it feels a little cosmic horror."
Oh shit!
Just keep running, just keep running. What the hell? Alright, maybe there's something I need to do to help escape it. You died! Yeah, no shit. Also, the thing in the mist could be... Let's see here. There's a story called The Lone High House in the Mist. There's also something called The
Squeak
Thing on the Doorstep.
said, "Dang, that thing came at you crotch first with its phalanges."
Whoa, okay. That's locked.
Come on, come on! Come on!
Nope.
Shit!
Title Live
Go, 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 go!
said, "And the main character does have like a hopelessness."
No, don't scan. Climb. I can't climb. Fucking really? Okay, I can climb there. Cool. If you don't need to see, don't have your light on because that will draw attention to you. Okay, that's where I was coming from, right? It was somewhere around here is where I... Oh, here we are. What? Thus far, I'm getting a little frustrated because it's like I'm going up somewhere and then there's, like, I don't really see where it is. Oh. Okay. Space lacks some of the nuance I associate with Lovecraft, yes.
Squeak
Markers changing people's literal
Said,
biology by being in proximity
yeah,
to it
that
feels
part
a little
does feel
cosmic horror.
Lovecraft, but Spacek, there's an monster exhaustion I got from watching Alex plays. Squeakby said, where I don't think that would happen in Lovecraft. Squeakby said, knows how to not make something not too much.
Yeah, like the whole, like, I don't know. Some of it does have elements, but I wouldn't say that Dead
Title
Space
in.
is a direct...
Said, oh, okay.
Let me put it this way. Like, Dead Space would fall under cosmic horror to a certain extent. You know, obviously it's not like the threat is undefeatable, but it is something that
Title
is
in.
very intense and overwhelming.
Said, yeah, I guess I just mean the lore and the general feel of what's going on. Title Nymph said, yeah, elements.
I would
Squeaky
definitely say it's cosmic horror,
said,
but that doesn't mean that
yeah,
it's
that's def.
it doesn't mean that it's Lovecraft material. And Dead Space might be inspired by Lovecraft, but I would not call it a direct reference to or use of material therein.
Title Nymph said, what makes something Lovecraft?
When you listen to some of his stories, it'll make more sense. But it's...
said, but having monsters around every corner, up in your face, without much moments to breathe and get good moments of reflection in.
Lovecraft is slow. It's a continuous build.
Squeakby said,
Yeah.
Lovecraft is about the build-up from what I know.
Like, the backstory, the lore leading up to the games could maybe be Lovecraft material. I've only
Title
played the
Nymph
first one.
said, oh, okay, like, underwater.
I have only
Title
played the
Nymph
first.
said, the whole thing is the lead up.
I'm not familiar with
Squeakby
that.
said, slow tension and atmosphere.
Yeah, yeah. They're usually in Lovecraft, either it's just this constant build, and then you get like the payoff at the end, or you'll have steps where it'll go and then it'll jump and it'll plateau and it'll slowly rise and then jump and then like that.
Squeakby said, and you never really know what the monster fully is.
No, that isn't necessarily the case. Sometimes he never quite says what it is. There are other times where he does actually come out and say, it looks like
Squeakby
this, it did this thing.
Said, because it's beyond understanding.
That's
Title Nymph said, oh.
I would say the whole thing with the unknowable and the
Squeakby
ununderstandable,
said,
that's almost
okay.
like a stereotype of his works. Because early on in the story, he'll say, like, oh, it could not be described. But then when you get later into the story, there are plenty of times where he goes, like, yeah, it looked like this, or it had blah, 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 blah. In fact, some of his works, the ones that are less horror, are really descriptive. Like,
Squeakby said, it's what he's famous for, but not all he does.
yeah. In fact, I would say in everything that I've listened to of his, it might start off that he says, oh, it was indescribable, but in the way that you have a bunch of classic horror movies where you do see the thing, like, towards the end, he'll eventually get around to describing it. Even if he doesn't give all the details on it, you usually get a vague idea of what he's saying. So it's...
Title Nymph said. Is it just like the unknown of the grotesqueness, like trying to wrap your mind around what you're seeing?
Kind of, yeah. Whew. I really need to pee, so I'm going to grab a smoke while I'm up, because we've already passed that 2-hour mark. We're 12 minutes in. So I'm at least going to be going one more hour past, like, the 12-15 minute mark. But if the conversation progresses while I'm gone, remind me about the unknowable, like, thing, the question you just posed.
Title
and I will get back to it when I...
Said. Super
Mario
Mario
is Lovecraftian
64 is Lovecraftian confirmed.
I'll address it when I get back.
Squeakbee said. From how you first described me, that going mad isn't quite right, it's unable to fully understand, and in that way is maddening. Squeakbee said. And characters seemed mad because they couldn't find the proper words to explain, or how they were explaining didn't make sense. Squeakbee said. But maybe that's only tied to Thulu. Squeakbee said. The one to find a truth was Lovecraft was a paranoid weena man. Squeakbee said. And being scared all the time is reflected in his work. Squeakbee said. But he did teach the world new ways of being afraid. Squeakbee said. Thanks for that. Title Nymph said. Did he describe himself? Title Nymph said. Like he was called a paranoid weenie man in his works LMAO. Squeakby said. Not sure. That's how other people describe him. Squeakby said. But he seemed like a guy who wouldn't talk much about himself. Squeakby said. I could be wrong, something Alex can clarify when he gets back. Title Nymph said. I was only kidding XD.
Okay, I'm back. Let's put the beer on the display. There we are. And okay. When you first described me, that going mad isn't quite right. It's unable to fully understand. That way it's maddening. It's a little bit more than that. Characters seem mad because they couldn't find the proper words to explain, or how they were explained didn't make sense.
Well, it's still an INTRS day in question. Title Nymph.
It's only tied to Cthulhu.
So based on these pillars, Animal Crossing is definitely Lovecraft.
The indefinite truth was Lovecraft was a paranoid weenie man and scared all the time is reflected in his work. But did he? Yeah, okay. Did he describe himself? He was called a paranoid weenie man in his works. He seemed like a guy who wouldn't talk much about himself. Not really. There are certain characters in his work which reflect himself, but yeah, he doesn't really get into his work too much. Okay, so the whole going mad thing is basically like there are a couple of stories he has where he I still am probably going to recalibrate this, so I'm just going to go full screen here for a moment. When he's talking about people like losing their shit, it's there are a couple of stories where he actually makes reference to, this person saying, I encountered this thing, and if I was somebody who had better, mental fortitude, it probably would not affect me as much. And he even makes reference to, if I was somebody like a scientist or a shaman or somebody who had a better, grasp of, the universe, then maybe I could handle this. It's kind of it's a mental trauma thing. I don't know, if somebody encounters something they have a phobia of, or something that's like a trigger for PTSD, the kind of feelings they get from that would be similar to what, these individuals experience when they're faced with this, whatever it is. And, it's something that's so intense that to the average person, it goes beyond blowing their mind to absolutely wrecking their mind, and they can't cope with it after the fact. But if you have somebody who's, tough as nails, or if you have somebody who's, used to seeing crazy shit, then they'll be like, it's spooky, but alright, I can deal. That's been the best sort of thing that I can come up with for that.
Title Nymph said, yeah, Animal Crossing. Title Nymph said, meets all of that. Squeak Bee said,
There's a horrible
Tentacle Daddy
creature
make
in the
brain
greenhouse. It tried to
Squeak
kill me.
Bee
Do not return to
said,
base.
but still hot.
Does anyone read me? Ina! Lucas! Commander Wilcox! I've got to warn them.
That's an airlock.
Title Nymph said, that delivery LUL.
Tentacle Daddy make brain hurt.
Title Nymph said, there's a horrible creature.
Not quite William Shatner delivery, but
much acting.
living area and bathroom. Well, how am I supposed to go out there and... Oh, maybe I use the airlock to get out to the vehicle? Okay. That's the only thing that has a green light on it. Well, let's get the helmet first. Let's not make that mistake again. I like how it's like click, click, click.
If I can get to Declan at the satellite station, we can try to reestablish communications.
But it's already in the co-pilot seat.
Title Niv said, that's where I feel like this score was familiar.
What? You mean the musical
Title
score?
Niv said, it's the same composer as the Dream Ball Chapters series.
I'm not familiar with that. Oh, how creative. Somebody's been making rock sculptures.
Title Niv said, 'cause that's not creepy.
Oh, that's... Is that where we were parked?
What the fuck? Declan? There's something wrong.
Title Niv said, that's so ironic.
Where did
How we
everything
look for
go?
other things in space hoping we're not alone.
Cave of Madness.
Title Niv said,
Oh my
but we
God.
never think about how
Why is it
creepy it
glowing?
would be to have something in a place we expect to be alone in.
How's it glowing? How is he able to see his hand when he's in a spacesuit?
The orb is reacting to my hand. Shit. What's going on? Why is this happening?
Okay, don't go that way. Got it. Got it.
The orb is glowing.
Go this way. Don't go this way. I can't quite tell.
Three connections, all pointing to individual orbs. It's burning under the skin. Fully powered. Oh, doesn't like that. When I turn to look at it, it retreats.
I'm watching you. Back up, Spooky Spook. I got my eyes on you.
Squeak B said, frankly, I hate being perceived too.
Ah, my hand.
I have no orb to place. Better back the fuck up. Bad tentacle. Bad. Back. Back.
hell is this place?
The orbit decays. Now, it doesn't look like it's chasing me through here. Where am I? Sleep has no place to call its own. My name is blah. I'm still on this planet today. I vomited in disgust at my failure. And when I vomited up, tried to crawl away. Look up pleadingly as I killed it. Easy. You're a scientist, aren't I? There are no failed experiments, only more data to collate. Yes. The orbs are corrupted from their original purpose by the sibilant frequencies of the filth. So I command the blackworm Jism to leave the orbs. But the filth is stubborn. It will not give up the corpse of its enemy. It is a light source, I suppose, but I do not require light. I have not used the bovine jelly of my sockets for some time. My name is... I'm still on this planet. Easy. I will write down my method for writing reveals. I take the vermiculated orb and charge it using the machine I fabricated from the Martian schematics. Supercharging the anima burns out the infecting filth. It works! But only for the moment. The flare of the supercharged anima burns itself out momentarily, allowing the 0-point pathogen to take root again. What if I soaked it in the pools? My theory is sound. I will achieve it.
Squeakbee said,
Whoever
sounds
was here
like a
was
normal
trying some
human
kind of
dude.
experiment.
Title Nymph said, 10/10's behaving.
Thank you.
This one's working differently. The scar is not charging this enough.
Squeakbee
Maybe I need more
said,
energy.
first name Norm, Al, last name Man.
Back up, back up. Give me a squirt bottle for it. The orb is infused with energy. Cool. Now what? I'm trying to focus on it. It's not working. Well, that's where I came from. I can't get back, so... This must be the right way? I still see you. Oh, now it's charged. Now I can use it. Okay.
It worked. It's clearing the way.
Where am I? Sleep has no place to call its own. Who am I? Do I exist? No one exists. We are just thoughts. More thoughts arrive. They look like space people. Spacesuits. They might wake up the dreamers. I think I will torture them. My mother frightened me with stories of witches and hags. Jenny Greenteeth pulling children into the pond to eat, but my mother never existed. I can be Jenny Greenteeth, Jenny Filteeth. I'll give them space people such nightmares. I wonder if the glow of this pretty orb would attract them. I could be the glass-toothed grin below the light stalk of an anglerfish. Okay. So that needs an orb. I can't get through there. More of the things. Alright. Okay, don't walk on the black tentacles. Got it. Still trying to tell like where I need to go to make things better or where it gets worse. So obviously not through there. Ooh, hiss, yes. Okay.
Squeakbee said. So the double circle symbol is called a vesica piscis.
Okay.
Squeakbee said. And that's Latin for fish bladder.
Ah! Cannot place orb? Oh, orb goes here?
Squeak B said, "Hi, I am B and I like shapes."
Thank you, B. Okay, can't go through there. Oh. Oh.
This is familiar. 3 connections.
Oh, I charge it and then I move it, right? I think.
Squeak B said, "It has lots of meanings, but one of my fave is the link between the spiritual and physical worlds."
That would be a good metaphor for this. Yes.
Squeak B said, "Yeah, that's what I was thinking." Tidal Nymph said, "Oh, that's cool."
Oh, there we are. Oh, there's a third connection? Shit. I thought the third one was already there. My bad.
Tidal Nymph said, "It also fits the space theme, because circles, orbits, planets overlapping horizons."
Yes, yes, that is also a good point.
Squeak B said, "And when I saw fish bladder, I mean its swim bladder, not its pee-pee bladder."
Yeah.
Squeak B said, "Yeah."
Oh, there we are.
Squeak B said, "Say asterisk."
I guess we're going down. It won't let me run through here. I can only walk.
Hello, little dream. I wonder what you are. All the other little dreams are gone. They imagine themselves as astronauts. The filth poured into their shapes, just like they are, just like your scum. They made such noise they tried to wake the moons. The moon to variable woke to see you. They must never wake. The lullaby must never end. The moons bend above us. It has all been a permanent equation. Once you open the book, it's already too late. It is the contagion of glamour. It was always too late. Open your shell, my little dream. Ya, la, ba, saya, ya, saya.
Would have been nice if they had subtitles for her, because I couldn't understand half of what she was. I could barely.
What? Childhood basement.
I could barely understand like a fourth of what she was saying there. The dreamers, the little astronauts. Oh, they screamed! How they screamed! Contagion must not something.
Squeakbee said. Yes, same. Title Nymph said. Would be better if she used auto-tune.
Yes.
Squeakbee said. She called you Little Dreamer at the beginning.
Okay.
I don't even know what I'm looking at here. I wonder if this timestamp is important.
Squeakbee said. I know lots of information there.
Being a little dreamer.
Looks like something's stuck here.
Squeakbee said. Fractal tree. Squeakbee said. I love fractals.
Dark room. Knock before opening the door. Well, it's already open, so I don't care. Yeah, that's a dangerous floor.
It's that thing in the greenhouse. That timestamp might be of use.
Okay, that goes back outside, I think.
Looks like something's stuck here.
Oh, good thing I've still got my trusty crowbar.
It looks like some sort of doorway. Maybe I should take note of that. I see light behind the bookcase.
Reminder, CBEHE, same as the second one. CBEHEBE. That's atomic with volume number.
Carbon, beryllium, helium.
Alright.
A note on the bookshelf had a list of elements.
Oh, it even has a little post-it note there to make it easy for you. So, 6, 4, 2, 4, 64, 24. Got it. Man, your basement's a mess. $60.
Title Niv said, "It's crazy how a YouTuber ends up in this situation."
What do you mean?
What the What is all this?
Mom was actually a
Never seen
space
this.
alien!
Is
Said,
Mom really keeping
he
this
shares the name of a
thing
YouTuber.
down here?
Oh.
I remember her being an eccentric, but not like this.
Alma forgotten. Dreaming ones were and are and will be. Their parents Spawn and Manger also sleeping in the space between. Their dreams bubble and blaspheme, birthing quivering dimensions that mate with each other, forming new incestuous domains. Not reality, not illusion, hyper-reality. The proper incantations allow travel into these pocket dimensions. One might fall in by happenstance through knowledge of the dreaming ones, through proximity. So I don't know about the dreaming ones, but I do know that there are these creatures that in Lovecraft kind of travel through dimensions. So that can be a reference to that. Their liquid dreams lubricate the passage. Call it Nurgle's rot. Call it the devouring plague. Call it the 0-point pathogen, the blackworm jism, the filth, the sizzling celestial syphilis eats holes in reality. One might enter these shrieking zones. To leave, one must find the tear in the skin of space. Yak, Thoghu, Yak, Shaga, Yak, Chaga. And those are certain prayers to, like, elder gods. Shogoth, and then you have, Yig, and, of course, Cthulhu.
A pair of orbs. Weird. Even from this photo, it feels like they're watching me.
Insert item. Oh, it's a 2. I was going like, why are there 2 1s? Alright, oh.
Huh. No glowing symbols on these tablets. That book. I know that book. Mom was very protective of it.
13, 12, 8. Okay, so there's one that we're missing. There are no solar eclipses on Mars. Phobos and Deimos are far too small. Total lunar eclipses of Phobos, however, are a nearly nightly nightly occurrences. Alright. These frightful siblings do not behave as our moon does. Fleet Phobos rises in the west, sets in the east, and rises a mere 11 hours later. Deimos rises more lazily from the east. Both moons are tidally locked, always showing the same face towards Mars. They never look away.
Squeakbee
They stare fixedly.
said, was the Necronomicon a Lovecraft original?
Yes, it was, B. Phobos stalks Mars. Its orbit decreases slowly. Someday it will crash into the red planet. Evidence suggests Mars may have had many more moons at one time, each meeting that fate, each committing self-destruction. Okay, so we have one other photo I need to find, apparently. I also really need a pee.
Squeakbee said, INTRS dating.
Isn't it a little funny? The way it's like, ooh, flashy thing, and I'm just like, I'm so hyper-focused on I need to pee, I don't give a shit. Like, let's do the thing, because my bladder's screaming.
Squeakbee
Okay,
said,
don't look at the
that
K.
book in pop culture usually is used for necromancy.
It is. It is. But the Necronomicon is written by somebody that way back in ancient days apparently had gone and done a lot of research, traveled all over the place with gathering these awful things. Dark room. Okay, knock before entering. Yes. All right. Whatever. One last photo in here. Maybe. Maybe. Time is not linear, is it? Or maybe time is a flat circle, a petri dish poked by gigantic fingers. We are the bacteria, are we? I keep seeing things outside my time. It makes things difficult with my family. I've locked myself down here. With blank photo paper and chemicals, I'm able to make my visions manifest. I can project such things. I see a space vessel heading towards the red planet. Bang that tambourine.
It's the Cyrano. It's the Manticore logo. It definitely looks like the Cyrano. Are those people flying out of the ship?
Squeakbee said, so it's like
Called it,
Pandora's
B.
Box, the book.
You called it. No, not exactly. It's like some dude went out of his way to catalog all the weird shit that somebody might like need to look out for. And okay, there was this like big fuck up that happened with Norton Antivirus at some point. Norton Antivirus, I believe it was Norton, used to keep a full database of like every piece of malware they'd ever tracked.
Squeakbee said, so it's like. Squeakbee said, Gravity Falls journals.
Kind of, yeah, but it's a little worse than that. This what I'm getting at will make sense in a minute. Okay. Norton Antivirus used to keep a full catalog or zoo of all malware that they had collected for reference purposes so the computer could identify it. Every virus, every Trojan, every worm, all there in one big file as a database. So when it would scan for things, it'd be like, oh, that's that, cool. You know, and get rid of it. Somebody realized this.
Squeakbee said, there's worse than rainbow vomiting gnomes.
It's like if you've seen The Cabin in the Woods when they like let everything loose. And somebody recognized that this thing had a copy of every piece of malware that Norton had ever scanned and went, what if we hit the button to open all the cages? So they made a new piece of malware that's all it did, was it would identify the library in Norton and just boop, and then everything just and the system goes nuts. Since then, Norton has revised the way that they
Squeakbee said,
run their scanning protocols, and they only keep partial, snippets. So that can't happen again. And this is old news. Maybe all of this has been like totally revamped. But my point is, it was kept with good intentions to try and like use it to stop these things. But somebody who has ill intentions can take the same library and just spread all sorts of shit. And that's the Necronomicon. The Necronomicon is a resource for all things dark and evil and insidious. And the whole point is just to catalog all this shit. But if somebody wants to cause a lot of trouble, hey, well, it has all this and this and this and this. You can just use it for any of those that you want. Whoops! Anyway, I'm going to keep going for one more hour. Like I said, I need to pee, but that makes sense with, how much I'm drinking. So I'm going to kill this, grab one more smoke break.
Squeakbee said, wow.
What's up, B?
Squeakbee said, like a cookbook on how to make nasty tasting poisonous food that you should never eat.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we're coming into the last hour, and we'll see where things go. BRB!
Squeakbee said, but with really detailed recipes. Squeakbee said, on how to make the nasty poisonous food you should never eat. Squeakbee said, good intentions but really bad first eye. Title Nymph said, just eat it anyways. Title Nymph said, survival of the hungriest.
Okay, I am back. Let's see here. Good intentions, but really bad foresight. Just, yeah, anyway, survival of the hungriest. Oh, let's be survival of the least hungry. Okay, there's that. Go here, go to settings. Yeah, video. $748. It's going to be that.
Squeak B said, I got a big day of helping my mom repaint the rentals garage, so I should head to bed.
Hey, no sweat, B. No sweat. 57.
Squeak B said, TBH, it's been a week project and tomorrow might be the last push to finish it.
Well, I hope so. Let's see here, 1224.
These symbols, they're similar to the ones on the altar.
Squeak B said, she didn't want to get respirator masks even though this gel paint is pretty fumey, so I am ready to be done.
That's understandable.
One of the tablets started glowing when I neared the altar. I suspect the blank ones are missing something.
Squeak B said, don't get too mad when things start mooning you. Squeak B said, night guys.
Alright, B, take care.
Title
Felt like
note,
my brain was
Said,
melting.
good night.
Those symbols were similar to the ones at the altar. One of the tablets started glowing when I neared the altar.
C square KA.
I can feel them vibrating behind my eyes.
Oh, was that it? I just had to stare at each of them long enough? Achievement Klaatu Barada Orochi. Aha.
Did I drift off? That dream. God, it felt so real. The hair on the back of my neck is still standing on end.
Well, sucks, buddy, but,
My oxygen levels are already full. Declan. Declan. No response. Comm's still down.
came by to talk. You can't keep avoiding me by making up work, Josie. The reason the rock stacks change each night. Seismic activity unknown, atmosphere, hallucinations other. Seven 357.
Oh Jesus! No, this is crazy.
Listen,
Who would even write all this?
It was Lucas all along. It was me, Lucas. Just drop down? Yeah, he's not happy about it, but I can.
I hope to God he's in the habitat. The elevator seems to be malfunctioning. If it was a dream, then why is my scar still warm?
Oh, it's a scar? Okay, interesting. The Master Chicken Man, hello! Thank you for the raid. How goes it?
Okay, one stack of rocks, fine. This, though, Declan is either really bored or somebody... I don't know.
The Master Chicken Man.
Let's just hope he has too
Sir.
much time on his hands.
Hello again.
How's things? Hope you're not expecting much. Thus far, this has been primarily a slow puzzle horror.
The Master Chicken Man said, "Goes good. Just beat Metroid Dread on hard mode.
Oh,
I'll
nice.
be practicing for speed running it.
Awesome.
I've never
awesome.
heard of this game."
I don't remember when it came out. 2019, 2020. Not, yeah. It's mostly like atmospheric horror. I wouldn't even say exploration. Got some puzzle elements. Heavily inspired by Lovecraft horror. Yeah, let's not fall.
The Master Chicken Man said, "It looks quite atmospheric indeed."
Or lack thereof. Aha ha. Mars joke.
The Master Chicken Man said, "Haha, good one."
Thank you.
Declan, you here? Declan! It's empty? Declan! Damn it, where are you? Don't freak out. Just find out where he is.
Declan, write of your fantastic adventures, Dad. Dad gave this to me. We had this little 12 by 10 by 10 case of personal effects.
Said, "Dead Space vibes."
Kind of, yeah. Yeah. Not quite as intense as Dead Space. The only thing I've really done is run away from something, or glare at it angrily. Case of personal effects that we could seal up before launch. I almost left this behind, but it helps to write sometimes. Not sure why. Lying bothers me so much. My dad and my sister, they still think I'm freezing my ass off for climate studies in Antarctica. I don't know about Fantastic Adventures, Father Dearest, but last night I dreamed I was on one of those celebrity dance shows, and my partner was Katharine Hepburn. We won, even though she was obviously dead. But it was great.
Want to become famous? Buy followers and viewers on bigfollows.com. The Master Chicken Man said, "Sounds like a steal." Title Nymph said, "I only know an Audrey Hepburn."
Report, block. Have a good night, fucker. Alright. I woke up, wrote down numbers from space for 6 hours, drilled a tiny hole into 17 rocks, all being a single reinforced pane of glass away from death. It's a real roller coaster here on Mars. Oh, wait, was there another page? Must be the lake side of me coming out. I've been building cairns. I used to do a lot of hiking. I get annoyed by the little rock piles people would build along the trails. They have to say, I was here. I've developed fine motor skills. Look at me! But the bonus of hiking on Mars is the leave no trace ethos is kind of optional on a completely deserted wasteland. During EVAs, I've started to just take a moment, grab a few loose pieces, and build a cairn. My little Zen garden, balancing the rocks. It felt nice. Lately, though, I see the rocks moving. I tested my theory, although the fuck all most limited unscientific way. I make a new stack with the finest Martian rock samples I could find, pristine dusty rocks. Then I'd wait a day. They wouldn't fall over, no, that'd be too simple. One stack would have a single rock swapped. Not an easy rock, like the top piece, but a centerpiece. One centerpiece swapped from the stack to the other. No glove marks, nothing, just two shitty Martian rocks that I swear changed places in the middle of the night. Why am I writing this? When a person is drowning, their throat seizes up, preventing water from entering their lungs, but also air. The reflex is so strong you could be floating there with your mouth well above water's surface, unable to cough, unable to breathe. You don't drown because you're underwater, you drown because of yourself. Sticking a needle in the webbing between your toes, it sounds so horrific, like your natural reflexes will kick in, but it's the reverse. The emotions dive, the depression slams you with a singular focus. Your mind starts justifying it all, releasing a hint of those chemicals. You're pretty much a tiny little voice trying to control this monstrosity. It's nearly impossible. So this natural reflex to hurt yourself so terribly and specifically becomes everything, so you drown in it. Jesus Christ, my hand is shaking. I think I'll sleep at base tonight. Gotta get out of here for a bit. So he's doing drugs. Another good staple of Lovecraft horror. I haven't been sleeping well. Understatement. Sometimes I can't tell when I'm awake or dreaming. The numbers keep coming. The messages start to make sense. Spending time at the base doesn't help. It's a hassle trying to come up with reasons why I need a rover ride every day. Just a bit of casual hallucinations, everyone. Nothing to worry about. If you could pick me up before the flashbacks start around 6 in the evening, that'd be swell. Maybe I'll build another care and let the witch move the rocks around. Fun pastime. I wish I had a beach chair and a margarita. Might as well enjoy my descent into insanity. I saw the witch today. I'm still shaking. Looked out the window, and my sister is standing on the cliffside. My sister! She was stark naked, out in the nothing of Mars, choking, eyes bulging out of her head like a goldfish falling out of the bowl. Nearly killed myself throwing my suit on. I get out there. I run, stumbling around to the barriers. Instead, there is a person with a paleness to her, deep black hair. She is facing away, looking out over the endless dunes. When she turns to look at me, it's not my sister. A deep black hole where a face might be. A gray slit curled into a smile. I feel and taste granules of sand pouring into my open mouth, and suddenly I can't breathe. She slowly draws near as I slam my fist onto my chest, trying to breathe. Tendrils of blackness reach out from the endless void in her skull. I'm sinking into the desert. She's trying to pull me under. I wake up gasping for air. I don't lose it like this. I just don't. Fuck this.
Shit, this is bad. I'm sorry, Declan. I didn't know how bad it was. He can't stay alone out here anymore. He needs help.
Yeah, understatement. Nothing else in here.
This place. Josie was right. Jesus, I didn't know it was like this. How does he live like this?
Man, it's not that bad. So fluctuation array rotation during calibration diagnostics for self-cleaning systems require a filter replacement, slight dip in power to non-critical systems due to solar array. Generator power at 94.7, EVA to recent rock slide heavy transport to be. New to do, I guess. Temporarily reroute circuit boxes, run a biogauge scan, manually calibrate satellite dish. Where is Shane? All personnel, due to recent sandstorm and server malfunction, caused site-wide communications down for several hours. Back up the new primary communication network. There's significantly reduced intensity and radius. Chief Engineer Shane Newhart has been informed of the damage. I will be taking a task with circuitry repairs. Until then, expect intermittent comms interruptions while the network is reestablished. Thank you for your understanding, management. Calm log. Okay, just bunches of numbers. Not for Shane. Shane, where are you? If you see this, we headed back to base. We waited, but you were nowhere. I'm with Josie and Lucas, and we're taking the rover back. We lose contact for a second. Your rover coordinates disappeared, and suddenly the satellite goes nuts. I don't know if it was the freak sandstorm or what. Doesn't matter. Get back to base. Contact us. Whatever you can do. I just hope you see this, Declan. Get the helmet. Oxygen's good. Press the button.
Listen, Chief. Don't look down.
Oh, fuck that. I'm totally gonna look down. Waste this view? Really? Come on now.
Whoa, what is that? Holy shit! No. Oh my god, please just be a meteor. Oh my god.
Nope, incoming space shuttle blew up. That's it. They did. Restore power to the dish. Alright. Yeah, we might need that. Cool. What the hell are those? It's nails and... Oh, those are probably rivets. I was going to say, like, they almost look like bullet casings. That's not good.
Burning plastic. Definitely a short in the system.
Well, that sounds like a bit more than a short, but okay.
I need to find a way to reroute power around the damaged nodes.
Spiderweb circuit box. Alright. That's the only way to do that.
This panel distributes power between the dish and the PC terminal, and that busted node means I can only power one of them at a time.
Ah, okay. So that has to be that.
No power.
Oh, that's the PC. Okay. Shane goes missing. Lose contact with Cyrano. The circuit box will start going haywire. Pull just enough power to turn the dish to Josie, get some sort of signal, then it all resets. Would it be full damn Mars? Reminder, sure, what you will find out. I'm breaking encryption rules. I can never remember the constantly changing code schedule. Codename, our glorious leader. Chatterbox. Comm relay satellite. Rose Stand, Cyrano Marble. Where Antarctica is. Calibration must be performed manually via biogauge after security authorization via ID badge due to the potentially compromising aspect of calibration. Outgoing signals access to calibration routines limited to engineering staff. After initial calibration is achieved, the Angelus Communications Array utilizes automated routines to maintain calibration. Note that if the targeted signal cannot be followed, for example due to going under the horizon, the Angelus will need to be manually calibrated when the signal is available. General signal quality should be maintained at or above 85% at all times. Lower signal quality may result in interruption of service. Per Orochi security protocols, calibration information may not be stored in any form, encrypted or otherwise. File generated every 15 minutes by script user. Declan Home, scripts, comms, cord. Codename 14061. Okay, we'll come back to that. So this can only go that way. We can do that. Can we do that? Yes. Alright.
This circuit box is amping up the current. Too much power will fry the system. Too little, and the dish won't work.
Alright. So it needs to have 9. No, it's 3, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we'll work backwards. Disconnect that just for safety's sake. Three, 4, 5.
Sandstorm's picking up again. Things just keep getting worse.
Great, so I need to get back to here and switch power over to the computer.
Powered up. I hope I'm not too late.
Codename, our glorious leaders, Chatterbox. I'm Relay Satellite, that's contact base. Okay, so Chatterbox minus 153, 158.43. Minus 158.43. But it still says no signal. Okay. Ah, fuck. No, that's not what I wanted. Minus 56.72. let's try that one. Marble or code name, so let's do 12 and 78. That's the nearest one. That's not doing it, so... Okay... Eight, 140.61, that's the only one we haven't done. 140.61. It's not making any sense. Burglaries leaders. Com relay satellite, contact base. Rostan, Cyrano, Marble, where Antarctica is. Should be 158.43. I thought, I don't know. This is getting under my fucking
It's getting really bad out there. Gotta pick up the pace, Shane.
Cyrano is probably toast by now. Her glorious leaders, so it's either going to be Codename or Marble. $140.61. Let's try that again. Oh, that's right. This Codename, our glorious leaders. Can't do that. So, Marble, 1278. Let's do that then. $56.72. That's the only other one that's on here. Negative 56 and then 72. Okay. Maybe it's not the computer. Maybe there's... Fuck. I don't know. Still just says no signal, though. Moons of Madness satellite dish. Moons of Madness satellite dish. I'm gonna go to bed. Before I do, I'm going to try relaunching the game real quick. Because everything that I'm getting suggests that this is the correct alignment.
Burning plastic. Definitely a short in the system. I need to find a way to reroute power around the damaged nodes. This panel distributes power between the dish and the PC terminal, and that busted node means I can only power one of them at a time.
Check the PC. Alright. Read that, read that, read that. 158.43. Alright, cool.
No power. This circuit box is amping up the current. Too much power will fry the system. Too little, and the dish won't work.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. That's right.
Sandstorm is picking up again. Things just keep getting worse.
So stupid. What the hell?
on deck situation. The crash landed.
Oh my god. Commander Wilcox, where are you?
Something. Newhart?
Do you copy? There is a creature roaming Trailblazer Alpha. Do not return to base. Repeat, do not!
I can't hear you. You're cutting out. We are at base. We need to investigate the Cyrano crash site.
No. Commander Wilcox!
Signal
Wilcox!
Please contact a qualified associate.
I don't know if I did something wrong there. I don't know if the game locked up. Maybe I didn't see the prompt. I mean, before it was just saying no signal, so I figured it was just no signal.
Not even static. But they're alive. Someone is alive.
Beams from dust.
No, go down! What the hell?
Where are you going down now?
Looks like the only way down is to jump. This is gonna hurt.
Tuck and roll.
God damn it! Jesus.
I need to jump again? I'm not sure what's going on. Oh. I'm gonna need to check. What, I'm gonna need to check the video and see if I was just being dumb or if there was
Shane!
a bug.
Oh, shit! Shane! You're alright! Fuck. First good news in a while.
Declan, there is something at the base. It's some kind of alien, a monster.
We know. Lucas said it had something to do with Volkova's research, so I don't think we can claim credit for discovering aliens.
You saw it?
Shane, we got emergencies upon emergencies right now. The Cyrano fell out of the sky like a rock.
Oh my god. I didn't want to believe it.
I'm with Josie and the Meerkat heading out to the crash site to look for survivors. Lucas volunteered to stay behind at the base, but it's in really bad shape, man. The mangrove tree, its roots are everywhere, taking over.
All right. What can I do?
Lucas said he had a pretty good idea what happened and a way to stop it at the source. Find Lucas and help him. He should be in the research lab. I'm glad you're all right, man. Please stay that way.
Not gonna lie, Lucas kind of seems like a douche, but it would be a real nice turn if it turns out that, like, he's kind of a bro dude, but is actually just, like, you know, kind of a kiss-ass, but a really awesome guy. It becomes, like, the one that you can kind of, like, count on at the end.
Holy shit, the whole base is infected. Okay. Lucas. Lucas. Of course no response. Flowers. Whoa! Exploding flowers.
Oh, mangrove are actually, like, really toxic, aren't they? Whatever. I'm done for the night. I stayed up way too late. Do I want to keep playing? Yes. I felt like I was reaching the end. I get the feeling that I'm only reaching the beginning. Let's see if there's anybody online that I know. Hopefully Keegan is. That'd be cool. Not if there's anybody here right now. It's not. Man, I'm just tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Hope it was fun. Take care. I'll be back soon. Whatever.